yeah, we're piloting the Stealth B with Gunther and No-Home on the crew. This ship is built around the anti-bio beam, which nukes enemy crew, and yeah. So one thing we'll be looking at is how much we want to sell the Slug repair gel versus not at its current price. And yeah, that's really the main, like, ship-specific balance mod thought consideration. Let's see. So hitting one nebula beacon would be good, but that's not probably gonna happen. I mean, we could hit all three, and oh, that doesn't connect over here either. Alright, so the sector's a little dumb. We're hitting this one, but it doesn't actually benefit us extra. But that's okay, the exit's way far right, so missing out on a beacon isn't the biggest deal. It is a bit weird worm, yeah. So, standard use is dual lasers and anti-bio beam. Throwing out the breach bomb as utility can definitely be useful as well. So this should be fairly benign, because the laser should be a little bit faster than the ion shot here. This doesn't matter. This doesn't matter. Okay. So I guess we don't target weapons, because these are gonna, unless they come in at just the right trajectory, they're pretty much always gonna be out of sync. That tasty green beam. Rude. Oh no, it hit doors. Okay, I thought I was gonna go for weapons. Okay. That one was going for weapons. We swapped our weapons around so that it was ready to take out the dual laser rather than the anti-bio beam if it had landed. Stelly! Welcome aboard. We have more crew already. Let's see. Go with rock on engines, I think. Who wants to be Stelly? This is a fine starting setup. We're gonna prioritize getting the shields up immediately here, I think. So we'll go ahead and buy the buffer point here. If you kill off enemy crew a lot, Marinda, that increases your odds of that. That's something I've actually reduced the odds of relevantly in the balance mod, and it still keeps happening. It's like, every time I get another free crew, I'm like, alright, gotta reduce the amount of free crew in the balance mod again. I can only reduce it so much. Mantis War Camp, I mean, sure. It's not a good event. Like, I wonder if it's better to apologize so that we don't have that event, because a random event would be better. Yeah. 'Cause, we don't have a firebomb. We don't have a missile. If we had either of those, it would be better than average. A missile would at least guarantee us a fight. Firebomb would be a good reward. But otherwise, it's just a 50-50 of a fight. So that's a breach bomb, not a breach missile. There's no way you're crazy enough to want to take on a Mantis warband. Alright, let's see, we've got a rock crew, at least for the distress beacon here. Alright. Oh, hi, Ziggy. Give them fuel, 22 scrapadoodle. Need another 5 scrap to upgrade shields. You've got a teleporter, a missile, and a basic laser. I mean, there's some merit to just accepting it. It's not what I normally would do. The chance of like a good double reward off of this are actually pretty low. Yeah, see, that's what I'm thinking, Thomas. Like, yeah, just grab that second shield right now while it's completely safe. Just don't worry about it, you know? And we're already starting to get low on fuel since we just gave away some fuel and haven't really found much yet. Salutations, Zach. Oh my god. Bring in the beans. I'm just gonna take it. Good choice, son. We've both come out of this richer. So, bomb could cause some havoc. Oh, that's an iron bomb, huh? It's got a very high cooldown. I mean, we could train. It could cause some havoc since it is an ion bomb, but like so. Especially with the energy repair. Oh, we'd done enough damage there. Well, it didn't matter. We would rather have that thing killed off anyway. So that's 2. We could stall for 4 more bombs if we wanted to. Right, indeed, Zach. Oh, there's that, it's really, yeah, sure. See, what is this rudeness? I mean, I guess I should, depower my shields before it's fired. It's, like, by the time we see it firing and it's making the sound, it's already, too late on that front, I think, right? Alright, there's 4. Five. And 6, huh? Rude. Rude. Yeah, Marina. Is it worth, eating an additional 2 damage to get, training at everybody here? And, probably 1 bomb. Although we might just end up killing this mantis anyway, keeping the weapons down. Which we would, in fact, yeah, alright. So we could jump away. That doesn't seem correct, though. Better to get our shields back up. Well, they will wear off, right? It should automatically wear off as soon as we jump, or am I wrong about that? There you go, Zach. Bombs do run out, Xenon, yes. That's base game 2, Twitch now. They, run out a little... They're a little easier to know when they're gonna run out in balance mod, because, like, all scout class enemies have 6 bombs, so there's more consistency that's easier to keep track of. You don't think it'll recharge? Well, because, like, normally when there's a non-hazard... stuff is supposed to clear automatically, but it does that before you jump. I guess it's not clearing because there's still a projectile in the air. No? Yeah, I thought it just cleared automatically. Let's see. Yeah, okay. Like, there's a slight downside because if you, like, jump into an asteroid field, your shields are not charged yet. But, hey look, it's the same ship. It's not quite. This is an interceptor instead of a scout. And our doors are still down. So there is that downside. Ion bomb this time, huh? Aight. Suppose we should, oh, actually, we do need this, don't we? case that gets ionized. That's our way to actually be safe. Oh, whoops. But this, we don't even need to do anything special. Yeah, I don't think there's any way for them to interrupt us here, right? We don't even need to wait for the bombs to go away. Or am I wrong? They can still be rude. But the bombs can't hurt anybody. They can't do enough ion to matter. Sub bombs do have a lower cooldown, so they're kind of more threatening in that sense. Hey! I was just gonna go ahead and get them healed up before I forgot. Alright, so. Wait, why is it not recognizing the crew? Let me restart Cheat Engine here. So we're going to train the crew super fast so that we don't waste everybody's time. Alright, looks like crew 3 was assigned properly. Excellent. Okay, so in this position we can train everybody on shields and engines and piloting and weapons, because we've got the anti-bio beam, we've got safe shields, we've got engines. So we are going to do just that. And everybody's fully trained. Great. Let's kill the ship and move on. Wait, they're not? Oh, there's something else in slot 3? Oh no, right, there's more skill. I gave them too little skill. There we go. Did half of the job. Alright. Now everybody's properly trained. Done and done. Apparently, Squirrel, apparently. Alright, done and done. Let's take them out. Because I already have it set up, Xenon. I made a table. If anyone wants that table, I can send it to them if they would like. What? How did I turn off weapon 1? Oh, somehow it was... Oh, I like shift-tabbed out and the game was still thinking shift was held down, even though it wasn't. Okay. That's what happened. But, so for anyone who hasn't seen that happen before, this is just saving us time. It doesn't let us do anything different than we could just do in the game normally by waiting, but instead of waiting for 20 minutes to train everybody up, we just train everybody instantly, and it's great. Yeah, that happens a lot, instant. Greetings, Toad. Alright, Squirrel wanted to be Stelly here. So much for heroes, indeed. Oh, we do still need to power our engines to move, I suppose. I mean, I guess there's not going to end up being much... Oh, no, this beacon's positioned stupidly. Everything's dumb. This needs to connect to this. Yeah, that's left of the line. Well, if we don't prioritize distress as especially good, and we prioritize some value in the store, I don't know, is there any value to the store at all? Or is that just wasting of fuel? Mm-hmm. Oh, no, that's a stalemate counter situation. It's supposed to be implemented if it looks like neither side can damage the other side. Then that's there to prevent a hard stalemate, but that's only if you're out of fuel, Nau. And that's the thing we've also fixed in the balance mod. Normally it just forces that to happen. In balance mod it gives you the choice, where it's like, hey, no, I want this fight to continue. This is not actually a stalemate. So, yeah, that's only if you're out of fuel. Like, what could we buy for about 50 scrap? We could buy long-range scanners. I mean, it's not necessarily playing with your food, Toad. It's also a matter of, sometimes it's really hard to damage the enemy, and you don't damage them in the, like, 2-minute or 2.5-minute window or whatever it is before it checks, like, oh, this looks like a stalemate. Because nobody's damaged each other, but you can still win, it just is gonna take a while. Yep, that's what incentivized fixing it instant was. It hit us once when we definitely could have killed the enemy ship, but it forced the stalemate. We were like, what? No, screw you. We weren't gonna win. It was just gonna take a while. So, long-range scanners, maybe... I mean, there's a few other augments that are okay. Nah, we'll save the one fuel and not go to the store. Let's go this way. Yeah, it might have been something like that, Xenon. That's definitely a thing that could happen. That you need to shoot down defense drones. Like, eventually you will. Assess their mental state. Stable and good intentions. Charlie! Welcome aboard, Charlie. Hey, Dr. Cliche. I mean, it wouldn't take that long, Miranda. Probably would have taken like 5 minutes or something. I guess we'll put them on shield since we've already got blast doors. Anyone want to be our humanitis friend? A pyrite. A couple of rock crew. We'll still go for the biobeam kill, I think. Yeah. Someday I might make a chart to be like, oh, this event doesn't care about crew kills, so don't bother with them. Although in this case we've got it's probably faster to kill the crew anyway. Oh, I missed a Connor. Granule, welcome. Oh, they've got a system repair bot moving around too, okay. I was like, what is this other door opening all by itself over here? Pop, pop. Should have switched over to that sooner. Think we'll be fine. Barely. Salutations, Rook. We haven't actually used a bomb yet. We will probably be using a couple in the next two sectors, but we got plenty. Makes it easier to sell them if we make that trade, I suppose. Oh, we could do this, right? Yeah. It's worth 2 fuel to hit an extra beacon here, since we're kind of forced into the corner. Oh, there were volunteers for Charlie. I forgot to assign. Ooh, we actually hit a scary ship this time. They hack our engines, and they've got a missile, and they've got a burst too. And they've got 3 crew. Yeah, I don't think that's worth it at all, Thomas. Oh, so many doggos! Fight back with other doggos! Thank you, Cadliam, for the raid, Smite. How did the train full of monsters treat you tonight? Greetings, Fosk, Lauragia, Round Square, Peach Lover, Catsworth, Bubsla. Welcome, folks. They died 5 turns early by harassing your dogs. There's doggos in that monster train? Can't even think of what I would call a dog. Oh, maybe some of those Umbra things are kind of doggo-like. Just with like 20,000 arms or whatever. Yeah, like an overgorger. There you go. Hey, Tibbsley. Seems like a mistake on Seraph's part. Alright, so first scary event we've seen so far. It's not that scary, but I think we try to start disabling stuff first. Okay, just a Lado missile. Oh, you made them tiny and duped them? Nice, nice. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Definitely been enjoying a lot of Monster Train as well. There we go. Oh, that's of course gonna switch it over there. I mean, I guess I knew that was gonna happen if I thought about it for half a second. We'll drop another breach over here. This is fun. Oh, they ran out of oxygen, so they had to leave the room. They are getting wrecked over here. Nice. The hull is getting low though, so we have to be careful if we still want to get the crew kill here. Oh, hey, White Panther. And occasionally trampling. Refuel 18 scrap. Alright, not too bad. That beam does 60 crew damage, Sparky. So 2 hits will kill a normal crew, 3 hits will kill a rock crew. 1 hit will just barely not kill a Zoltan, but will make them want to run to the medbay to be healed. So you've got to be cognizant of that fact as well. Probably should have bought 1 power bar here. It's okay. Show's Fix-It Shop. We could get super blast doors. Do we want mega doors here? Do we want swag doors? Let's see. We've already been given 2 crew. We've been given about average scrap for Sector 1. This is close on whether it's correct or not. Correct is probably to decline, but we're gonna accept. I feel like, okay. This person needs to man doors now. No more manning shields by default. We need super blast doors. All right, there was a proper volunteer for this a million years ago. Here we go. Looks like Lance Fighter barely beat out Do It. Alright. It's not an NGN. It's not an NGN. If only they had offered swag system. Well, we would have had to decline if they offered that because they would only be offering an upgrade, and we don't have sensors to be upgraded. Let's see. So we don't have NG crew, which makes an NG sector slightly worse, but even though I've nerfed the rewards in NG sectors a little bit, that's still my instinct. Civilian's actually maybe better, even, though. The second biobeam is manning the doors. That's probably not a store we want to go to. What is this crap? Every sector I get these days feels kind of sad. Alright, storage cache, pretty definitely worth. Just hope they don't hack shields, but even if they do, it's mostly okay. Alright. We do not need this bomb then. Let's see. Well, I guess we can train Lance Fighter and everything too now, right? Yeah, this ship cannot hurt us. Nothing will change about the hack. Cool. Don't have to restart even. And just like that, Lance Fighter's now an expert in all of the things. Cool. Good work. Good work, Lance Fighter. We should have still been firing this dual laser because it's going to take a minute to actually kill them. That's okay. Not too long. Exactly, Spike. Oh, no, we need to do this. Get it, every system wrecked. Oh, the shields came up too soon. One, orange system. Disgraceful. So, 21 scrap, 3 fuel. Not bad. That's our first drone part, too. So, a bit of a clumsy store. Do we want to just go hunt for the other store? Which we can find pretty easily as long as it's not this beacon. This one would be problematic too. So as long as it's not this or this, and there's actually a possibility of more than one more here. There could be 3 stores in this sector. And that should be fine. Alright. Alright, Lance Fighter's gonna go to shields in this fight. Although it still probably won't matter. It could matter with the Asteroids. Is Lance Fighter going to immediately go back because this border's in a dumb spot and we want to vent them? Or we go over and punch them in their border face? Do we want to just dunk them? Or do we want to keep killing off crew? They're a doorman. Oh, you're saying they've come to bargain. I don't know. What's their name? Oh, I can't see their name because we can't actually see them. We can only slug see them. I'm just saying that I don't think their name is Damaramaru. That's really all I'm saying. Slugs don't believe in names. You cannot biobeam your own ship. Only weapons you can use directly in your own ship are bombs, I'm afraid. Oh, they do have a med bay. That's mostly fine though. Mostly we don't care about that as far as anti-biobeam goes. Like, you only care about that with Zoltans, generally. Oh, fire their med bay. Oh, they ion bombed my shields! I care about everything! I care about everything! Should have raised my evasion sooner already here. No, you can do this. Is this going to end the fight faster? It might. D3 health, yeah, it's not. And given their health, I should have targeted weapons. Given that I didn't target weapons, do we just accept this offer? Like, it's a pretty bad offer, but that is the minimum amount of scrap they can possibly offer us. Which isn't saying too much, because I think it ranges from 7 to 10 here, but still. Maybe 7 to 11. We could bust out the formula. That doesn't seem terribly important right now. Alright, we probably take about 2 to 3 less damage by accepting this, and I'm fine with that. Alright, so there's another store that we will be going to. And see, here our the iron does not wear off because we're inside an asteroid field. And now we get to dance with enemy drones without quite having our shields up, but they're almost up, so I think we still dance. Yeah, we got a double reward option here. And they are in fact pretty paltry here. And they took the scenic route over here, so that was helpful. That was helpful. Alright, so once again, cannot hurt us, so let's get these guys healed up. And then just start picking them out. And then I guess we'll fix these all-important shields. Greetings, Tufu kids. Alright, Super Blast doors restored to their proper honor here. 28 scrap, not bad, not bad. Been going for quite a while, Tufu kids, because we only play FTL originally, so this win streak's technically been running for... It's getting close to 3 years now, I think. I mean, no, we're about to hit a store that charges the same amount for repairs. This is actually our third FTL run this month, though, so we've been playing a little bit more lately. Depends on which sector you're in, Nawu. In sectors 1, 2, 3, these stores charge 2 for repairs. In 4, 5, 6, they charge 3 for repairs. In 7, 8, they charge 4 for repairs. And on the subject of general FTL knowledge and stuff, we do have a FTL tips and tricks series. If anyone joining has not seen that before, you may find that of interest. Yeah, there's no benefit. I'm also just like idly pondering if we want to reduce the high-end costs here for, because you're getting this instead of an event that actually does something. Like 18 and 35 or something. Doesn't matter too much, but... Alright, I'll make a note on that. Probably just one little minor little tweak we'll probably make. Oh hey, look, it's the other store. Well, I guess that removes the pondering if we want to visit this beacon before visiting the store. System repair instant. You can somewhat tell by the cost, but then again, if you're not used to balance mod prices, that's not the easiest indicator. But yeah, the drone control would cost more if it came with defense drone. Yep, sure does. Don't quite have enough money to go ham into drones, but there is the recovery arm in combat too. And it still wouldn't be worth it, but... no, that's vanilla, Miranda. That's vanilla. That is not something I could change, Xenon. It's not a free drone. It's a half-price drone, is how it works since Advanced Edition Instant. In vanilla FTL, drone control just always costs 80, no matter what drone you got with it. But now it's, 85 in vanilla for defense drone, combat drone, and then 75 or whatever for system repair. But yes, it is a mandatory bundle. So, effectively, the drone control system itself in balance mod only costs 50 here. And then you can sell the system repair drone, if you would like, for that extra 10. But it does claim it as a free system repair drone, but I mean, that's just marketing. It's just a store marketing their wares, you see. Make it sound like a better deal than it is. If we hadn't found any crew yet, and we were still on 2 crew, I would strongly consider picking up an NG here. Probably long-range scanners are an easy option. Just grab LRS, couple repairs, Mosey, 4th. We could also just check the other store if we would like. We would like to try to get more weapons going. Another option is to just grab mind control and use that to keep focusing our crew kill situation, since mind control ties into that pretty well, generally speaking. I'm not actually 100% sure if Biobeam targets enemy crew. I think it does. Yeah, pretty sure it does. When they're mind controlled, I meant. Some, Zapper. Some. That's how much we need better weaponry, is some. Like, we're fairly fine through Sector 3 without better weapons, but Sector 4 is going to be a problem. We should probably just check the other store. If this was a vanilla 30 scrap for long-range scanners, I think would be an easy pick, but I don't think I actually need to pick them up for 50 here. So we'd probably like to hit 1 or 3 nebula beacons, given the exit beacon's position. And those are our last 3 beacons, optionally pulling this into here. And I'm not actually sure on that instant. So we've got 1 extra beacon total, so go 1, 2, 3, 3.5, 4.5, 5.5, 6. That seems good to me. Another ship that, oh well, hold on, it has drones, it might be able to do something. Okay, we did not speak too soon. Another ship that cannot hurt us because of tier 2 shields. Oh, they've got a repair bot too. It's actually might be kind of hard to kill off the crew given that, but so we kind of need to see if this shot's landing. Okay. That was the sound of us hitting the bot. They did actually get one of the crew revived. I guess I should have tagged Claude May again. I thought it was down long enough. Because, as brought up earlier, for some reason anti-biobeam does affect drones. Okay, that did not hit, so we want to only hit the repair drone and the other crew that's healthy here. Gotcha! Alright, 31 scrap and 3 fuel. Doing stuff like that in FTL is just really satisfying. The main example is when you injure a crew a lot and they're running to the med bay. They've got about 25 health, and you land that small bomb just as they enter the med bay, so they haven't healed past 30 health, and you kill them and destroy the med bay all in one swoop. That's the best thing in FTL. Just that one thing right there. Alright, so Slug Repair Gel sells for 15 in balance mod at this point. A swell foop indeed. No, I've probably donated that book since I had it. I owned that book at some point, I think. So, auto-repairing breaches still just not worth very much. Like in vanilla, especially at hard, you want to sell off the Slug repair gel pretty much all the time because it's just going to be worth more to have that scrap. A goal in balance mod is to make that more of a decision where it's less obvious if you want to sell it off or not. And that's a little less obvious. Like, if effectively you're looking at paying, say, 15 scrap in this case to have this augment, right? That's effectively what you're doing in practice. Which is pretty cheap, but the effect is also pretty weak. I feel like it should be even less. Probably. I don't know what other folks think. But I'm probably going to go ahead and drop it down to 12 at least. Maybe to 10. I mean, it doesn't do nothing. Auto-repairing breaches can be useful. There's not really anything I can do to buff the augment, Xenon. It just has a hard-coded effect. So all I can do is tweak the price of it. No weapons in this shop either, not even mind control. Alas. I mean, there is a combat drone, I suppose. If we're feeling desperate for weaponry, we would buy the combat drone. I mean, we still got over 20 missiles. Sector 3 shouldn't be too bad. I've been making them for 7 years, Tufu kids, yeah. Stuff from the original FTL balance mod has been long implemented into Advanced Edition, but we've been working on a balance mod for a very long time at this point. There's a link to the balance mod in chat there. So, what? On this screen alone, missiles only cost 5, drone parts cost 7, so those cost 1 less, so that they're more viable for those more niche builds. Like, drone control is like pretty bad in vanilla, and missile weapons tend to be pretty bad, so those are some tweaks to make that more viable. Beam drone is a little cheaper and moves a little bit faster, so it has slightly higher DPS. Anti-drone system repair cheaper. Drone control, especially the high levels of drone control, are cheaper, so if you're to fully max drone control, it costs about 80 less scrap. High-level crew teleporter is slightly cheaper. Backup battery costs 5 more, but upgrading it costs 5 less. And that's just one screen of one shop. So, you know, there's a lot of tweaks, a lot of tweaks for sure. Oh, and this shoots 1 second faster, but making it shoot like extra fast didn't seem like it really did that much, and it's also bad if the AI has it against your drones. It's kind of wonky, but yeah, as far as I know, that's not something I can change, Xenon. I don't know that I've actually tried. I'm just like fairly sure, so I'm not 100% sure. I could check to make sure that that's the case. Let's see if it looks like it's a number that can be modified in the data or not, shall we? Let's see. It's just a slug shell. It does have a value set. That doesn't mean it actually does anything. Sometimes this like literally is never used and it's just a hard-coded value instead. But we can check. We can check. Buy a drone without drone control? Not usually in vanilla, just because there's better options. There's some argument for hull repair drone. Like, I would have done that in old original FTL, probably. I would have bought a hull repair drone even without drone control. But hacking and mind control didn't exist at that point, and you were just limited to being able to get teleporter, drone control, and cloaking. So in that case, yeah, but even in balance mode, it's pretty hard to justify just buying a good drone. If you like got a free hull repair drone, you might not sell it with the anticipation of buying drone control. Like, that's something that would be worth considering. Anyway, we're gonna heal up to 27. It'll be a while before we see another store. Repairs are pretty cheap. This is where I like to repair to early on, generally. Some players like to only repair to about 20 or 25. The idea behind not repairing to full is that you get to take advantage of free repairs from events. But I would rather buy some insurance against things spiraling out of control from taking too much damage, which is most prone to happen early game. So I'd rather just get the my hull a little bit healthier to make that safe, but I'd still keep it a little hurt to take advantage of those free repairs. Well, that instant, specifically, they only offer you drones for sale in the store if you can also buy drone control. That is actually a linked thing in FTL stores. They won't ever be selling you drones without the ability to get drone control as well. There's a handful of subtle things like that. Also, like the Slug B that starts without medical facilities. If a store is selling systems, then it's guaranteed to be selling medbay or clone bay. Likewise, on the stealth ships that start without shields, if a store is selling systems, which is about a 70% chance they're selling systems, then it's guaranteed to be selling shields. So there's definitely some stuff like that in the game. I mean, I guess we'll like hang on to the Slug repair gel for now, even though I think at its current price it is best to sell it off here. We're not hitting another store, so we're gonna grab a couple other stuff here, get our power up to 10, so that way if we get a free power bar from an event, it's worth 5 more, and also lets us comfortably power what we want to power here. And mosey on through the rest of the sector here, shall we? We are hitting 3 nebula beacons, so yeah, you know what? Sure. We're gonna upgrade piloting early too. This is a little bit of scrap to be spending on, you know, not weapons and stuff, but I think it's fine. It gives us a chance at a decent blue option in the nebula here. If we had a clone bay, I wouldn't have upgraded piloting, because then we can risk that event anyway. Like, it's still better to use the blue option in that case, but we don't risk losing a crew by taking it without the blue option in that case. Hey, look, they can't hurt us, but they're gonna try to board us. Man, why? We got all these fancy doors, and you're sitting over here boarding directly into our crew. It's just, gosh. We did already get our 4th healed up, yeah, okay. Oh yeah, that's right, they came with punch-in skill. They should heal up, I suppose, huh? This ship starts with level 2 doors, and an event charges 22 scrap to upgrade them to 3, which is borderline not worth it, but you know what? Super blast doors, right? Oh, you didn't actually heal up, Squirrel. Rockman heal too slow. Alright, get out of here. Alright, so this is specifically the type of event where that blue option could come into play. I think it's a 1 in 3 on this this beacon here. Alright, making sure our count wasn't wrong earlier. We are good to go. Alright, mind control, 2 shields. Alright, so in this case, we don't need to worry about their mind control or anything. Let's just target piloting so they don't change their setup at all. Let's just take them out while we're completely safe. If we hit any of their other systems, like that's going to change their power assignment and mix things up. In this fight, it doesn't matter too much, but sometimes they have a weapon down and you want to keep it that way. So continuing to target piloting in that case can be very useful for that effect. It's just under 97% hectic. If we're talking, in the time that I have been doing win streaks in FTL in vanilla or in balance mod, we have died on our 13th run and our second or third. I always forget if it was second or third on the second loot. I think it was 13th, 3rd, and 26th or 27th. Hey, Altruis. No, it's been fairly smooth, and then we're at 42 right now. So, so all of that together would be 96.5%. So yeah, somewhere between 96 and 96.5%, depending on how my memory is on those earlier streaks. Some of that's recorded, not all of it. Okay, do we want one more power bar for? Yeah, all right. Odd numbers of power bars round up in your favor for plasma storms. I'll have you know we played it 3 times this month, Lance Spider. Alright, we've got a missile. We do not need shields at all right now. Fiscal year. And, I mean, to be clear, Hectic, all of those losses were my fault, as far as I know. Certainly the Fed B was... I don't actually remember details of the other two clearly enough, but I know I at least identified some mistakes I had made that could have made a difference. It's possible they still would not have, but... They've got a freaking clone bay too. Very rude. There you go, Ed. There you go. Generally, Hectic, it is still possible to lose this game to actual just pure luck, but it is very rare, and it is mostly with the stealth bee. Okay, just a Lado. I guess we're just gonna eat damage and try to kill off the crew here. Their engine's depowered, so they won't dodge. If I hit their clone bay, they will either put power into engines or weapons, or could be like level 2 oxygen or something. That'd be possible. But I do need to kill the crew, so... Okay, I'm glad that was only level 1. So we can see they put the power into engines. We can also see that because they didn't power the weapon, but... So we're looking at eating 3 more missiles. I mean, we could try to take the weapon offline, but that's not easy. Alright, get that extra evasion back up in time. It's good. It's 15% to have that fixed, so... Oh, I was thinking it was, I should have looked more closely where it was going to land. Okay. Still was good timing. Okay. It's like, pretty sure that's actually engines rather than weapons. All power to doors! Ooh. Free repair arm, which also works immediately. Oh, it does not work immediately. No, I was wrong. I thought it worked immediately. Sounds about right, Elshritz. They hit the doors. So I'm preparing my shields. That's a habit I generally have to make sure we're as safe as possible if we hit like an asteroid field or anything like that. In this case, the sector's mapped, so I guess we know that's not the case, but it also is effective against enemies with drones. I actually like Repair Arm and Balance Mod. Like, it's still somewhat expensive, but it's also very safe in a lot of ways. It costs a little less to buy it, which also means it sells for less, if you get a free one there. But it steals 10% of your scrap gains instead of 15%. Oh, I see. Specifically doing a run with you only healing from the repair arm. I mean, I've definitely done runs where we've never visited stores before. I should do another one of that challenge run sometime. It's been a long time since we've done most any challenge run, I suppose. Eltris, so this ship starts with level 2 doors, and Uncle Joe's Fix-It shop offered us doors 3 for 22 scraps, so how could we refuse? We gotta have super blast doors. You may also notice that we're manning those blast doors instead of manning shields currently, by default. So here is one of the best things about having a bio beam, is that you can decimate giant aliens. But excuse me? That's still as little as we got, even from a high stuff reward. Yeah, I guess the high, like, I mean, I've known this for a while, I just haven't really internalized it, that the high only applies to the stuff, not to the scrap. But that's the best you can get from that event. But yeah, the scrap reward's still low. Do we want to change that? I don't know. It's fine. I mean, I guess the only thing I really should change is you should make it like leave the reward results the same, so it doesn't make clone made better, but make the odds of actually losing a crew like 10% instead of 50%. Should I even bother? Because it's still not worth the risk. I don't know. Maybe if you're on 8 crew and you just really want the scrap. If anything, we should nerf free crew again. A good point, Lance Fighter. Thank you. Thank you. On that front, I should probably make the Charlie event a little less common. Is actually one thing I was thinking would be a good idea to do on that vein. Equipment for sale. They could be selling some bombs. What's the other part? Like, they sell bombs or missiles, I think, are the two pirate salespeople. I mean, we don't really want missiles or bombs. I mean, I have nerfed free crew in the balance mod at least 3 times, Sparky. And it still feels like you get too much free crew. I want to incentivize you to actually buy crew some relevant percentage of your runs. Like, it shouldn't be a bad idea to buy crew sometimes. Some of the crew is cheaper to buy, events that sell you crew are cheaper. So many events that give you free crew are less likely to give you free crew, and you still get a lot of free crew. We got 2 free crew in Sector 1, dagnabbit. Basically, the main reason I'm considering, well, there's 2 reasons. Like, I haven't actually looked at one of these stores in a very long time, but there's some possibility we would want something they're selling. I'll make it out just to check those shops again, so I don't think I've looked at them in a while, but we should just attack it, I think. Hey look, they can't hurt us. Convenient. There you go, all free crew, just have only 10 max HP, perfect. Can't actually reach them both, sad. Oh, I could have waited. With the anticipation of maybe going up to help repair, huh? I mean, I have done a run where we don't heal crew at all. That didn't quite reach them. That was close. I could have done that better. If I did it the other way, it would have worked. No, the no healing run was pretty fun. We did that on Slug B. Just never healed our crew ever. So I remember like we were like starting to trade up new crew because some crew were down to like 20 health, and we're like, all right, we know they're gonna die at some point soon here. We can only do so much. How's it going, Ida Beta? Thank you kindly for the raid, friend. Hey, Gerbo Potato. Alright, onward to Sector 3. I mean, given that we don't have a teleporter or level 2 sensors, regular Manta sector is probably better than Homeworlds. It gives us more options in the next sector. I mean, I guess we still get a high reward, I think, for killing off the crew. But Kazakh Plethkilik will not tell us the location of their secret weapons cache if we don't have any way to save them. Oh, hi, Comrade Birdsides. There you go, Sparky. Alright, so our weapon situation is going to be more annoying soon. I'm gonna go ahead and upgrade weapons here. So that way we've got a little more flexibility. We can bring the breach bomb in casually, and we're gonna want that upgraded soon anyway. Also works as a little bit of a damage buffer. So we're gonna be seeing more ships that can hurt us, and a lot of ships with tier 2 shields now. Alright, that's actually reasonably scary. We don't need the bio beam power. The breach bomb is the only thing that can do anything until we hit shields enough to then let the dual lasers do things. But it won't be able to auto-repair anything that's breached. So, yeah, this is gonna be worth a couple missiles, hopefully. Oh, you go man shields. That definitely could matter here. Gotta leave our precious doors here. Okay, hey, we've got that piloting buffer. So we retain 25% evasion instead of 0 here. So with that one breach, they are permanently down to one shield. We're gonna try to take out one of their weapons next, at least. Even taking out the laser does help ensure that they don't start lighting fires everywhere. I think we'd like to keep everyone manning the systems, so you just will be slow to repair that, and that's okay. It's semi-impossible now. It requires executable modification. It is not something you can do with just like standard modding practices, but it is technically possible. And some folks have done some decompiling of FTL, and as far as I know, no one's tried to like work on randomizer sort of stuff, but it's only mostly impossible, is what I'm getting at. Alright, now they can't bring up their weapons anymore. Perfect. So, we now need to take this out before they leave. We decided to take out the... okay, perfect. Now they can no longer leave, they can no longer... they can mostly not hurt us. Still possible, but... that cost what, like 3 missiles? That's not bad at all. That's not bad at all. Yeah, it's called Hyperspace Mod, Nabu. Alright. We get some fuel, no missiles back, but we're still good on missiles. 24 scrap. Overall, not bad at all. Eldritch. That is, it's cruel, really. Let's see. We're fairly desperate to make sure we find a store. Like, we're not desperate, but we want to poke around, right? So we probably go 1, 2, 3, and just keep looking for stores everywhere we can. Because there's only one guaranteed store in this sector. More rebel automated ships. This one with hacking. This one with a bigger laser. No drones, though. Alright. Engines, not ideal, but better than shields. I should actually watch for the missiles hitting their shields, because we still have a chance to take advantage of that to land dual laser shots. Okay. My doors! They're on fire! Okay, we can't get them out of this room, which means we can't probably put this out fast enough. So we'll just do this. Hey! I did not destroy the doors. Nice. Okay. The slug repair gel, I was about to say meant that this room didn't run out of oxygen, but it totally still did. We could bring some more in here, though. Alright, they can't hurt us anymore. That was almost the same reward we got last time for a very similar fight as we had last time. Like, what you always have to remember, Regrets, is that breathing is a privilege. It's not a right. And we can take that away from our crew at any time, for any reason. Yeah, for store hunting, we need to go down here. Not to the distress. Okay. Ooh, a halberd beam. No teleporter. Aid the civilian ship. So 16.2 is when that second fires. That actually does come close to lining up with this, with the manned systems. This probably hits 2 systems if this lands. Like it hits the shield first and then it drags across from there. So we'll try to tag this once and fail. You should man this then, that actually matters. Oh, no, that's freaking 18.2, not 16.2. Yeah, no, the timing doesn't line up at all. I'm full of lies, don't mind me. What is this getting heal up nonsense over here, friendos? You weren't that hurt. You're not supposed to get healed up here. What are you safety dancing here? Getting all healthy. Nobody authorized this. Hey, All-Star. Yeah, we can kill the crew here. Normally they don't heal up even at all here with the bio beam. Let's see. So I mean, we could always toggle and not damage the system if we want. Because, like, the fact that medbay, they have to walk through the medbay, I think is part of this situation here. Oh, they're going to the medbay. Like, this is unusual AI behavior. Interesting. Oh, maybe they were still hurt? No, they should have been full because they healed up from before. Normally, AI crew only runs to the med bay if they are at 25 health or lower, All-Star. The bio beam does 60 damage, so it only brings them down to 40 health. Yeah, I mean, we could just breach the med bay. Like, we've got plenty of options for killing them off, but just the fact it shouldn't be necessary here is making me ponder. Made it up here in time to dodge. How rude. It depends on the type of unit. Like Zoltans will run towards it, and apparently it depends on the type of ship? Question mark. I'm gonna have it repaired nice and quick there, but we can't actually hit the third one, only if they decide to run. No. There you go. We inspected their health, by the way. Alright. Could you have done that in the other order? That would have been better for the repair arm. Alright, whatever. Alright, so no store there. It's actually possible I'm misremembering Ulster. I'll say I don't want to state that as fact, actually, because I might just straight be misremembering. It's been a good while since I've done a biobeam run, so it is possible I am misremembering and just used to using the breach bomb to tag mid-base and such. But there's usually ways around it. Enemies have a lot of hull you can work with to fit the situation. 2, 3, 4. If we're completely committed to stores, we can guarantee the store, but require a dive semi-often. We could dive if we want to. Let's guarantee we find this store. We honor you with our most eviscerating arsenal. You could do better than that, I imagine. Okay, manning shields doesn't matter here. Artemis missile. If we breach their weapons, yeah, we should drop a breach bomb into their weapons right now. Because their Artemis just fired, so that's what we're gonna take down. Let's see. Do we wait until they teleport back and kill their Mantis? Salutations, Flashback. Welcome to the stream. The world record streak is 80 long, set by Thomas Peterson. I don't actually know what the second highest is at this point. Billy Kirby might have one in the 50s, but they might have only had a 38. I don't actually remember for sure. So if you want to count balance mod the same, which you may or may not, this would be the second or third longest streak, I believe. And the reason that took off the Artemis is because it had fired more recently, so it was going to be longer until it fired again. That is generally how the AI prioritizes what weapon it's going to bring offline. I think Thomas's did, Squirrel. It was either equal or random. It wasn't just like a specific ship. If Thomas is still here, they may be able to answer, but... So they only have a level 1 teleporter that's almost ready to roll here. Given their mid-base situation, I'm trying to make sure we kill that, but I'm trying to... There we go. Gotcha! Okay. 29 scrap. Okay, we don't need to stick around and eat this missile in the face. We'll let our shields partially recharge. Okay, then we head out. We should spend some more money on upgrades. Don't need to save this much for a store. Mighty big missile you have there, friend. So we need to do 2 damage to weapons to take this off before it fires, because our weapons aren't charged fast enough. We're gonna hit weapons right after this basic laser fires, so that's what's gonna come down when the AI fires off there, or when we try to take down their weapons, rather. Since their weapons aren't manned, we do have 2 chances to take that off in time, so we're gonna try. Oh, you want to go, well, I mean, you can fight in the med bay, that's fine. Go punch you in the med bay if you would like. That is acceptable. Well, I mean, we're already super healthy. We have a repair arm, so I don't need to spend another breach missile. They're getting low. We're already at 13. Also, it wouldn't have been in time. Because it's a Hermes, not a breach. There we go. I love the little like sideways walk. Oh, we got a nice little fire started here now. Excellent. They got the they did get the fire out. Alright, 22 scrap and a pike beam. It's not exactly what we wanted to upgrade our weapon system with. All-Star, in vanilla, repair arm is pretty bad. It just eats too much scrap to be worth it. It's perfectly fine in easy because, like, while it eats, like, even more scrap on easy difficulty, you have enough scrap to roll with that the extra survivability granted by repair arm is still useful. One kind of subtle benefit of repair arm is that it means you effectively have 34 hull against the flagship instead of only 30 hull against the flagship. But generally speaking, it isn't very good in vanilla. I like it fairly well in balance mod. It costs a little less to buy, so it costs 40 instead of 50, and it only takes 10% scrap instead of 15%. So that helps make it more reasonable in general. We want to save 130 scrap for hacking at this point. We could grab another engine level. We could grab a shield buffer. We could chill. Be kind of funny if the store is here, but we can hit the store wherever it is. We can definitely hit the store wherever it is. Yeah, I mean, I guess we're doing fine. All-Star, yeah. Surely. No, fully upgrading hacking costs like 80 more, and also you can't use the trick to bypass defense drones with hacking anymore. And it's also still a really, really powerful system. Alright, one Mantis border friend. They are unlikely to do terribly much to us. But we'll go ahead and tag weapons anyway. It would take them longer to break through this door if we were on easy difficulty. So, like in this case, this one's still not running to the med bay. Like, maybe it's the fact they have 2 crew on the ship instead of 3. That might be a factor too. There's a variety of odd bits of the AI. There's also the fact the system is damaged, so they're worried about repairing that instead of going over to try to heal up and stuff right now. That is a thing, All-Star, yeah. It's not unit damage, it affects how strong doors are. Across the board. AI and player doors are both weaker the higher the difficulty level. There's lots of subtle things tweaked by the difficulty settings. Make sure we angle that sharp enough that it's gonna hit all 3. There we go. Only a normal reward, but only had to use 1 bomb. I mean, the AI is also a lot more likely to have a door system that does anything on hard instant compared to vanilla, or compared to easier difficulties. Where if they just have no doors or level 1 doors, it doesn't do anything. But punching down enemy doors is easier on hard, which is kind of funny. That is correct, All-Star, yes. For Biobeam, it is the tile. So it, like... For example, you can see how this is gridded into 4 tiles here. I can't like directly show the beam trajectory, but like if we targeted here with the anti-bio beam, it would still hit the slug because it hits the tile that the slug is on. So as far as anti-bio beam and fire beam go, their effect is based on tiles. All other beams are based on rooms. Yep, good call. Predicting the fire beam worked the same way. Exactly. So that's a 70%, if I remember correctly, chance for fire per tile that it goes through. We actually have a FTL tips and tricks video about beams, and I think that covers all of that stuff and more. Hey, there's our store. Excellent. Yeah, it's just not guaranteed to start fires. I think it's 70% per tile. I left off the cheeky swipe. It doesn't work on all, like, it depends on, like, having the right resolution or whatever, so it's a really weird exploit that is inconsistent and depends on how your game is set up, that, like, not everyone can even do it properly, so it's something I don't use or really worry about generally. Cheeky swipe is where you basically aim exactly down the line on an enemy ship, and it hits rooms on both sides, Zapper. So, like, the automated, like the basic standard rebel drone ships that kind of have that 5-room, like almost bird pattern where they got room here, piloting down here, room here. You could aim just like directly down the middle, and instead of like you would hit all 5 rooms in theory. All right, that's not hacking. Those are weapons. I suppose we have to buy one of these Burst Laser 1 variants. Yeah, probably do. We're already down to 12 missiles after all. And mind control makes it easier to crew kill. Also, that's something else I've been working on recently in Balance Mod is basically lowering the sell value of starting augments to try to make them worth keeping sometimes. I still don't think it's low enough. We talked about this a little bit before you got here, that I think even for 15 scrap it probably was correct for me to sell this at the first store I went to, especially since we'd already had 4 crew by that point. If we were only on 2 crew, this could definitely have some value. I'm probably going to go ahead and drop it to 12 for the sell amount in the next update. Well, I can't change what it does, All-Star, so I can only change what it sells for. So I work with the restraints that I have to work with, unfortunately. That's definitely why they're, like, I just had to remove Hacking Stun from the game, for example. I couldn't do anything to actually make that augment worthwhile. Like, even at 20 scrap, it's still just trash garbage, so... Working with what I can. The idea is to be like, you're effectively looking at paying, like, you know, a certain amount of scrap to keep an augment that you start with. Is it worth doing? So that's the thing you want to consider. I don't think so, also. Like, the repairing breaches automatically does have value. Like, that, I think that argument for vanilla Crystal Vengeance might be true. Vanilla Crystal Vengeance is so bad that, yeah. We've buffed that a fair bit and probably need to drop how much it sells for even more still, but... like, there's several other ones that are kind of borderline as well, like the Mantis Pheromones. I made their effect a little higher and made them sell for less, and again, the hope is that it's at least a decision. If you still just sell them off, you can just sell them off and that's okay, but you want to at least kind of have a second thought where it's like, well, okay, I'm not getting a lot from selling this off. Is it worth getting this 10 or 12 or 15 scrap compared to keeping the effect of this augment? That's the hope. We're trying to add a decision point there. Anyway, Zapper did correctly remind me that it's break time, and we should definitely take a break. So let's do the break thing. Let us go ahead and do the old break thing here. But I do thank you all for hanging out, and we'll be back in a few minutes. As far as advanced FTL navigation, I just made a big change to that warp speed. So that would be kind of neat. There's a few different ways you could change advanced FTL navigation. My original plan, if it was possible, would be just that advanced FTL navigation would let you go to any beacon that you have seen, not just ones you had visited, which is kind of in between how it works and what you're proposing. But I can't do that, so what I did is that it automatically fully maps every new sector you enter. So it still has its backtracking benefit, which is minor but sometimes does something, and it full maps every sector you enter. And it currently costs 80 scrap. So that's where advanced FTL navigation is right now in Balance Mod. And that's an idea I stole from Slow Rider, and I think it's a pretty good one, and we'll kind of see how that ends up feeling for advanced FTL now. But yes, we'll be back in just a couple minutes. Feel free to drop a follow if you're new, and see you shortly, folks. Alrighty, we return. So do we want a chain laser or hull laser one? Both basically burst laser 1 variants, of which there are several. Doesn't matter too much. The extra speed on this doesn't matter too much. If you're getting Hull Laser 1, there's 4. There's Chain Laser, Charge Laser, Burst Laser 1, and Hull Laser 1. Got loads of fuel from those crew kills. We're not next to another store, right? Okay. We'll grab Mind Control. It fires again slightly sooner if it misses. This does better if the shields are in fact down. Mostly it doesn't matter too much. I guess we'll go with Chain. We'll go with Chain. We need another weapon upgrade before we care about bringing that in hand. Yeah, it's kind of awkward. I figure that by its third shot it's synced up with the dual laser, and the fact that those are both firing at a 10-second volley could matter. It's pretty similar either way, though. They're gonna do about the same thing with what we're looking at build-wise. I'm gonna wait 1 or 2 hops before upgrading our weapons here. Probably we still got 12 bombs. Alright, 2 shields, medbay, teleporter, weapons that don't line up in a way that hurts us for quite some time. Do we want to mind control them right now? Let's see. Well, it lasts 14 seconds. We can probably kill 2 crew off if we mind control. Before they are in the teleporter here. Greetings, Jay Huddy. Where's my stream on profanity? Probably about a 2 out of 10, I would say. I don't strictly avoid profanity, but it's very rare. That is probably about where I would say it's at. Okay, let's go with that. Have you guys dance over here. You guys might just kill them before I can biobeam anything, but... Yao's is below 60 health, which is neat. Oh yeah, I didn't end up buying that backup battery. I was thinking about buying, like trying to activate the backup battery. Okay, so it doesn't hit whoever's currently mind controlled. That's actually unfortunate there. We needed to wait until just when the mind control ended there. Ha, instant. I didn't even see where the missed shot hit. Normally you see like the miss right outside. I didn't see it anyway. Funny. Alright, well, once more. I'm actually gonna teleport over here now. We got them all confused, so they're boarding me with the NG now, though. I mean, actually, here, who cares about venting this? Just let them through and let's dance. Yeah, alright. Oh, that's still not quite enough, because it's a level 2 med bay. Gross. I don't actually know just how fast that heals. We probably need to drop another breach bomb though, don't we? Could do this though. That's there's a breach in there. They haven't fixed it yet. This works. We don't need to drop another breach bomb. Alright, good dodge, good dodge. We probably should have depowered the breach bomb to increase our evasion there, make sure the heavy laser didn't hit, but into the breach bomb. Thanks for 6.8 metric years, Devin. Alright, nice little double reward here. Let our oxygen refill. I suppose we'll heal up Lance Fighter. They got slapped around a little bit by our NG border friend. Alright, so we're already diving, but that's fine. So we're gonna look at probably 1, 2, 3, 4. Could also do it that way if we prefer. Let's see, we've got rock crew, we've got a beam weapon. I'm thinking of blue options for yeah, distress should be better. Let's head that way. Yeah, Slug's good for 1 or 2. NG and Rock are more useful than Slug for distress, but there is still at least Charlie's for Slug. Alright, do we want to sub our weapons out yet? Probably just keep using breach bombs until they're low and then sub it out. We could also do this. Depending on how much we want to keep focusing on killing crew. I mean, we certainly do for the rest of this sector, maybe next sector, but by sector 5 we probably don't care about the bio beam anymore. I'm not actually certain, All-Star. I don't think it is. Okay, so no ion weapon, no cloaking, no NG. But we do have a repair arm and lots of hull. So let's take the coin flip. Alright, let's take the coin flip. Got there. Yeah, either of these two could still be another store, giving us something better. We don't, like, desperately need to save our scrap for a store, but oh hey, look! It's a Burst Laser 1 variant, floating in space. Technically, that one wasn't floating in space. That was a different flavor text for the free weapon. Yeah, that's actually a good question, Instant. I could probably tweak that. Is there any reason why that can't just be one text? Yeah, I think that probably could be. I'll check. There might be some reason I'm forgetting why it needs to be 2, but... Alright, I'll make a note on that. Yeah, I mean, I'd have to rearrange the flavor a little bit, but I don't think it's gonna... Alright, Uncle Joe's, what do you got for me? I want to buy Ultra Mega Blastors. Come on, let's get it. Uncle Joe, can't you do better than this? I want level 5 doors. Bring it on. Okay. Thanks for nothing, Uncle Joe. Regrets. I don't think I can do that. I might actually be able to add level 4 doors. That's possible. That's a thing that exists. I think a level 3 like backup battery exists, for example. I don't think it is for doors, but I'm not sure. Sorry, that's the reason we have level 3 doors already, is we bought doors from Uncle Joe's Fix-It shop. So... yeah, alright, let's go this route for right now. Oh, also, we want this too, don't we? Because we're about to be diving. There you go, Zapper. I'm not gonna add that, I'm afraid. Sorry to disappoint. I cannot let Spider know. I mostly can't add new augment effects at all. Like, that's just not something that is available to me. Let's see, would this be faster to mind control one of these jerks? Then I wouldn't have mind control for the next fight if I need it. Damn it. Yeah, this event is a little silly, All-Star and J for sure. Something I've definitely considered but haven't implemented in any fashion yet would be implementing another beacon that is a no-ship detected sun, basically. So there'd be a chance that it would actually be an event you care about rather than one you never care about, but... Flak 2, bomb, charge laser 2. We're gonna eat an ASB, right? I guess we try to drop one breach bomb into weapons anyway. But probably don't worry about it otherwise. I guess we can do this as well. Just so that they don't have the manning bonus for weapons. You've got 61 health. Yeah, that's enough that you're safe. Head on back to I guess everyone's trade. We should probably have sent someone faster, huh? Alright, let's send No home then. Ahoy, Harlequin. Well, it wasn't a dive for the event, All-Star. It was a dive for the store. We got 5 beacons before that, is the reason we dove, rather. So, we got the store we wanted. I mean, we ended up getting a burst laser one afterwards anyway, but... we also got 2 extra beacons from diving, not just 1. And the other beacon was good. Okay, goodness. Get back out those doors. Alright, we got a nice new fresh speed hole over here. Do we want to leave that speed hole? Oh, it's gonna fix itself, right? We still got the Slug gel. Watch out, they're attacking the doors! I have better than a speed hack, All-Star. Uncle Doors. I edit the memory, All-Star, just to give the crew skills immediately, rather than needing to wait for the training. Idly pondering if we want to reposition. It doesn't matter much. Yeah, whatever. This is fine. That is a pretty juicy dive opportunity then. Yeah, Rock Pilot is also an option. Imminent destruction. Alright, Clone Bay to go with their boarding. Given that I have mind control of my own, Rock Pilot probably makes the most sense at this point, actually. Yeah, 3 shields. Rude. How dare they? That's, oh, I forgot to power this up. That's, yes. This is what I kind of mentally thought I had powered. It's very much not what I actually have powered. Okay, that should be in the 3rd slot now. We wanted our lasers in the front slots on the ship here. How do I respond to those accusations in heaven? Look, my entire time playing Monster Train has been streamed. And I feel that most people playing the game have an Ascension 20 win on their 5th game, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, they're well, no, 6th game because we lost once, right? So 0, 4, 10, 15, 20 because we did 2 10s because we lost one. Yeah, okay, 6th game. 6th game. Like this does go across here. we land all of our shots, we take this out. We only need to land 3 to hit the biobeam stuff. If we're countering ships like this, we kind of just need to use the pike beam, probably, huh? Right in piloting. How rude. Alright, you book it over there. Try to get that back up before they launch another one. I think we can barely make that in time. Okay, so all 3 crew are 1 biobeam shot away. Okay, what we should do is do this. Alright, like I expected, they got our evasion back up to 30% just in time. Iron bombs get a lot of opportunities to be rude. Okay, it's hitting something unimportant like oxygen. Perfect. So timing that so that there's not anyone else in piloting other than our mind-controlled crew while the bomb's landing to maximize our odds of landing it there. Gonna switch this back so Biobeam can finish off the 2 crew that are left alive. They shouldn't be able to repair this in time. Unless they hit weapons. Which, you know, could happen. Hey, hey, calm down there, friendo. Calm down. Oh, we need to wait until the mind control wears off, though. Otherwise, we won't be able to tag this one. Should have fired that slightly sooner, but that's okay. Oh, it's a level 2! I didn't even see that it was a level 2 clone bay. Shazbot. Okay. That's still fine. I mean, they'll be out of missiles real soon. Instant. Greetings, Doc. Also, they're tagging my frickin', they're trying to hit oxygen again. They're trying to be very rude. Alright, they're so low on missiles at this point that we don't necessarily care about rushing this. Is that where we're at? We don't need to try to frantically burn breach bombs to finish them off. Because they will revive at least 1 crew before the first breach lands at this point. So this was our first encounter in the sector. I'm trying to remember how much crew we or health we had. We were down at least 3. So they fired at least 7 missiles. They have no more than 3 left. Yeah, alright. We basically just wait this out then. Killed off the other crew. Alright, good dodge. The last ion bomb could hit oxygen because our oxygen is low. They have a higher priority there. Okay, I missed anyway. 41 scrap-a-doodle plus 16 and an Ingy, though. That was certainly well worth. Who would like to be our new Ingy friend? Sparky. Alright, Ingy also good for blue options, especially in Ingy sectors, such as the one we are currently inside of. Alright, that's enough breathing. Sure. What? Okay, the text size got made small from something there. Alright. So, in balance mode, these are fairly similar rather than this one being objectively wrong. This one is basically just more random. You can get nothing or you can get a high reward. This is a guaranteed okay reward. We'll still check at least one store here. Hacking is still pretty appealing. Other weapons like a Flak 1 or something would be pretty appealing as well. Hey look, Ingy blue options. Have you guys heard about Ingy blue options? Oh, hi Corey. Thanks for the host. It's sometimes right, Sparky. But it varies. I guess it's probably wrong more often than not, to be honest. Because you've got stuff like burn the villagers' crops to show the pirates how it's done. And that's like a pretty good reward. So, you know. Do we want to do these? I mean, I guess. Yeah, we'll kind of zigzag up like that a bit. Alright. Okay. We've almost got a complete set. We just need a charge laser now. We'll have all of the two-shot pew-pew. I reduce the amount of free stuff you get in NG sectors in the balance mod, by the way. Still, probably need to drop it even slightly more. Salutations, Joseph Poodle. Well, there's some hack-a-doodle-doo. I guess we're probably buying hacking, right? Yes. Alright. Let's drop that 130 cash money dollars on hacking here. We're gonna end up getting an augment reward if we complete this Ingy quest, so that's more incentive to go ahead and sell this off now. Try to note when we get breached, by the way, if it would have made any difference. Hey, Cryogy. I mean, buying hacking is working on that end. Getting more beam. So we're still anti-bio beaming for the rest of this sector, I guess. This is such like an early game weapon, I think, that its cost should be a little bit less. We should drop that to at least 45 instead of 50. All these random nerfs to Slug A. Poor Slug A. These technical nerfs. Alright, which 1 to 2 Burst Laser 1 variants do we want to keep? Do we want to sell the only one that we bought? Yeah, like once we've got hacking, the other two are probably more appealing. Well, at least the hull laser is more appealing with hacking. We want... Nah, we want weapons to be ready to fire. I mean, if we're using Pike, this will be ready to fire anyway, but... I mean, running out, that's fine. Like, I often like still using Breach as part of a 4-weapon setup, because it shoots real fast and Breaches can do good work, but I think we're leaning towards not using it with the weapons we've been offered so far. So that'll be the default plan A here. So we'll just keep this stuff to sell off as appropriate from here. Alright, let's peek over here and see if either of these two are stores. If they are, we'll kind of beeline down and loop up for it, I think. Want to shut down my engines. Well, they can't hurt me, so I ain't spending no drone part on that. Let's see. How many systems do we have? We could theoretically train up all of our other skills here too. Our crew combat and repair. I'll just, I don't want to demonstrate it in shields, though. I'll demonstrate it elsewhere just to show off how it works first, and then go from there. Because we wouldn't want to hit shields with it, but everything else would be fine. So, to show this off for anyone who hasn't seen it before. I made pretty much all the hacking stuff cost a drone part in a balance mod if it didn't already. There's some of it I may not have. So, if you watch Ziggy here, they're going to damage our glorious doors, and they get 1 combat skill for damaging the system, and now they're repairing our glorious doors, and they're getting 1 repair skill for repairing the system. Thus, everyone here can get full skills on those, and we can still get full weapons and dodge on our 5th crew here as well. So we'll give that, and we've got, oh, we don't get shields here. Okay, our 5th crew cannot get shield training here. But everyone can get full repair and melee off of this. And thus they shall. So, Ziggy does not get shield skill. That's the 1 skill we cannot actually get here. Alright, let's, I don't know why I fired all of these, but I guess because we knew we were gonna miss them all anyway, who cares? And meanwhile, I don't care about this anymore. They've only got 2 crew, I don't need to bother, instant. Alright, there is in fact a store there, so if we want to visit it... Also, it might just be in the way of our plans anyway. We could go around it. 3, 4, 5... then we lose out on a beacon though, right? Yeah. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Perfect. Alright, more trash to sell. We've only been offered 1 bribe like this, and we actually took it. They don't have anything that does anything to us directly. They definitely could have some drones that could be annoying, but aren't going to be that annoying. So clearly we need to be the hero. We didn't actually move our crew back to positions, but that's okay. Alright, so we've got ourselves a ion intruder, huh? That's right, Slug repair gel. Missing. To do effectively nothing. We should really be looking at Shields 3 here, probably, instead of buying stuff at the store, but if there's good enough stuff at the store, we want it. I guess I'm just letting you through. Alright, come on in, friend. What? I tried to let you through. There you go. Hey, don't come into weapons like this. You can't get there in time. Who cares? They didn't have any rock crew, did they? No, so mind controlling them doesn't actually do anything. Alright, here comes another one. Hey, hold on. That could actually do something. How dare you? Oh yeah, I've got hacking. Does it matter at this point? Probably not, but it could. Yeah, whatever. Oh, this got hit too. Oh, and they're stunned. And also they're running for hacking now. Alright. Oh, these were ready for a while. Alright. Hey, look, it's a store. We could have had the complete set. We could have had the complete set. Hey, man, it wasn't that bad. We'd probably buy a backup battery. Alright. The doors are on fire! Also, I just bought backup battery and it's already on fire and about to cause damage. Perfect. Buying backup battery there instead of waiting to put the fires out just caused me a damage. Perfect. Let's see. This breaches didn't actually affect anything meaningful, right? Like, the fact shields was breached, we wouldn't have been able to get it repaired in time anyway. Like, it doesn't really matter. What do you mean return to store button, instant? That breach is still there, yeah. That's always been there. It might have changed. Well, no, this is still just the text store. Like, these ones changed to, when they did the localization, they changed the visuals on it. But it's, I think even event stores were still just full stores. Alright. That is sufficient oxygen. Having the, we've been doing a lot of clone bay ones recently, so like just having the med bay to casually fix stuff and not have to worry about min-maxing the crew health is kind of nice. It's been a minute on that. If we're not using the breach bomb at all, we want the pike beam equipped for the blue option. And that would also be better against anti-drones. But we might use the breach bomb, because if we're fighting an enemy ship that has a med bay, we might need to. Alright, we got options. We'll just keep chilling and continue not upgrading things that should be upgraded. Sounds like a plan to me. Alright, as soon as they fire their double shot, then we bust out the backup battery. Let's see. There's no system we can damage here to ensure they're walking in such a way that we can hit all three, but shields makes it most likely. Hey there, CP-14. That will probably tag. Yeah, that should tag them. Perfect. Get all three of those goobers. Given the charging FTL, we'll go ahead and do this as well. This isn't worth dying for. I don't think it actually. Yeah, like there's no reward for killing the crew there, right? I don't think so. So I think like avoiding damage there wouldn't have mattered, right? All right, plan's still good. Plan's still good. Yeah. And there's no changing the plan. We're going to that store. Conveniently more stuff to sell. Alright, making a note here. Even less free stuff. Gee, and probably Civ too. I mean, it's a little early to make a note for huge success, I would say, but we're working on it. We're working on it. Okay, well, that's a bunch of mediocrity. Zoltan's cost 55 now instead of 60, by the way. That's a very recent change. No. I've been repeatedly trying to make some aspects harder with recent balance mod updates, and like making free crew less common, making sectors 6, 7, and 8 have stronger enemies in it, and stuff like that. I mean, we sort of have more to sell. Depends if we want to go ahead and abandon the bio beam yet. Oh, I didn't actually write down bio beam cost. I mean, selling this off and going full lasers and pike is fine. If we would like to go ahead and go that route. Yeah, you know what? You have done your job. We do not need any more crew kills. That doesn't sell for a whole lot, right? Well, sells for 25. I do like this, though. And Breach Bomb 1 is kind of an interesting one, because it isn't unreasonable to let the player buy a Breach Bomb 1. It's just, it's a fine bomb that is good but not crazy, but at the same time it also makes the ships that have it feel more unique. So keeping it only on those ships seems probably correct still. Unlike a lot of other special stuff like dual lasers, this is actually priced like it could have been bought at a store. How likely am I to actually still use that? Not that unlikely, actually. Just a one bomb breach into like missiles in the flagship, still pretty good. It's also we want to keep it, if we're relying on hacking for phase 2, we need something to bypass the defense drone. So yes, we should keep that. We should absolutely keep that. Cool. So we'll hang on to that, hit these beacons here, and dive for Great Justice. And just clearly not having enough power. Alright. Let's go and buy another power bar. That's the plan, instant. Yep. So we want these mostly charged. What's our pike being charged? It's at 12.8 seconds with our fully manned crew. So the dual lasers are at 8 seconds. So like 2/3 charge on dual lasers basically, or just a little past half. 3/4. We want it 3/4. Yeah, okay. Boarding with 2 crew over here now. Calm down there. I did not activate the hack in time. Alright, got distracted. It wasn't super late though, it's just a little late. Just a little late. Do we want to just keep vending them? Because I don't care. Yeah, alright, I don't care. I'm also not firing my weapons over here. Alright, whatever. Everything's fine. Optimal play is for suckers, it turns out. They die as soon as they get in there. Those high-level doors are kind of nice. Hey, Formal. I don't want to die here. Trick fools like you. Now let us go. No, we're not doing that. That is certainly not a thing that is happening. Whoa now, Turbo. Why is which an option been not fighting them? I mean, if you want to be the good guy, you can be the good guy. Lets you roleplay it how you would like. Cool, cool. Alright, what are you hacking, friend? Engines, huh? Do we care about hacking them a little bit? I mean, we got 17 drone parts, so... Let's tag their evasion here. Okay, not hitting weapons, so we don't need to fire weapons yet. I don't know where I clicked. I clicked off of something while I was trying to fire those. That free stuff there was not specifically NG, but we're not gonna go with another engine upgrade here, are we? Yeah, we could. Probably just want to save for Shield's next sector, though. There's a chance we escape the ASB with an engine upgrade. It's not that high, though. Let's just eat the ASB and go. We're at full hull. Vulcan. And chain laser to go with it. Got all the chain pew pew here. Do we want to hack their weapons? It doesn't really matter very much. I think it could. Only 2 shields, I guess it could. Sure. Alright, take that, projectile. With manned shields, we probably have that up just in time. Welcome back at the... Yeah. Rude. Part of the value of hacking is, of course, the locked doors and slow repairs, so... that even if we don't actually activate the hack, it still did a lot. I kinda just want to keep watching them burn. Ooh, Rebel Stronghold. Yeah, you missed it. Twinbot knows what's up. We can't even really describe it, Gunther. All right. We haven't died to the end. We haven't found a Zoltan sector yet. And there's still time. Traditions must be upheld, after all. So are we hitting 1 or 3 of these nebula beacons here, given the position of the exit here. Probably prioritize finding the flagship construction event. So let's start by hitting 1, and then if we find it, we can hit the other 2. We do have the upgraded piloting, which is some incentive to go ahead and hit 3 right off the bat anyway. I don't know if we've fought the Rebel flagship construction since we've buffed it again. Alright, we'll start with the 1. Let's start with the 1. Hey, improved piloting. Have your pilot carefully explore the debris. Burst laser 2. Well then. Well then. Welly, well, well. So, in this case, we kind of don't want to prioritize the distress. Looking for that Rebel fleet, the Rebel flagship fight. Let's keep poking for it. Let's see what we can find. Alright. Those bombs could cause a ruckus. By default, they don't especially. Right about there. Alright, the bombs are no longer able to cause a ruckus. Horrible. I mean, there are definitely bots that have done that have done some flagship randomizers stuff. Which I don't think is necessarily a bad idea, but I don't think it's what I want to do myself. Like, we just found a burst 2. We really don't care that much about whatever stores have to offer us, right? Not that we can easily make use of that with our current power situation, but 3 shields can make a big difference against some fights. Uncle Joe's Fix-It Shop! This isn't doors? We happen to have exactly 13 scrap, though, so I feel like we're just required. Alright. Alright, Uncle Joe. Oh, this doesn't go back down. Alright, so we have to go through at least one of these distress beacons. Check. So we're going through this one, but we'll hit at least this beacon first. Salutations, nameless inversion. I don't remember ever seeing Uncle Joe's Fix-It shop 3 times in the same run, and we're only in Sector 5. Maybe I should have mind controlled them before they boarded. Nah, we've got super blast doors. You guys are gonna head down here. I mean, take your time. Just do what you gotta do. You're gonna just chill for a while. It's cool. All right, so right about there. Pull power from oxygen. Move the pike beam so it's still online. Mind control them so they don't put out the fire in their weapons. And then you can move out of here, that's fine. Okay, good dodge. Although keeping the fire in weapons means that their missile comes back online. Also, as soon as the pike beam fired, we should have switched which weapons we had powered, I think. Also, we should have moved this down to fix this. Also, we don't have enough power to do anything, but we do, I suppose. Considering we don't need that power in shields. Do we try to get the pike beam hit in here? Or wait for the burst 2 for more damage? Jay Huddy, balance mod makes a big difference in that regard. Vanilla repair arm eats 15% scrap and cost 50. Balance mod repair arm eats only 10% scrap and cost 40. I think it's actually a bit underrated in vanilla, but I still wouldn't recommend it on hard for pretty much anybody on vanilla. But it does do some decent work. It always repairs 2, and it never costs scrap if you're already full hull. Repair arm used to be even worse before Advanced Edition, so part of its hate was spread by, you know, people like me before Advanced Edition existed, in which case it repaired randomly 1 or 2, so 1.5 average instead of guaranteed 2, and it still cost you scrap even if your hull was already full, which was extremely rude. Okay, not hitting weapons. You gonna hit your friends? Boom! Direct hit to the friends. Perfect, perfect. I mean, I guess we might as well kind of wait for this at this point, huh? Oh, that's already dead. Alright. 30 scrap, 3 more fuel. I guess we're immediately buying 1 more power. Because we don't really care about the store, we're doing pretty great. Oh, Oh, we can't, yes. Lead them to their destination. Guess we probably just follow that path unless we get the flagship construction, in which case we get 2 extra hops. Ooh, pulsar. Alright, Fleck 2, Heavy 1, Beam Drone. Okay. Do we want to get creative with our hacking at all here? Because they are going to lose 2 layers of shields by default anyway when the pulsar hits. I think that they're talking about the one that I'm leading to their destination now. This is still central in their ship and prevents them from moving around freely. And lets us land a good first volley. Ooh, we get an Iron Intruder. Okay, not in weapons. Good. Okay. Okay, we're gonna want 1 power in medbay. We're gonna depower our shields momentarily, but not quite yet. We're piloting the Stealth B, of course, Formal. Wait just a moment. Okay. So we're firing both of these. We're depowering shields entirely. We're keeping everything else powered. Let's see, okay. If we waited just a moment on shields, that wouldn't have hit. Could have made that worth it. That's okay. So I think if I do this is what I want to do for weapons. Okay, now we can bring our shields back up because by not having shields powered, they did not. The pulsar did not hit our shields, and if it did hit our shields, it would have only hit it for 5 seconds instead of for 20 seconds. And we powered up other things because the pulsar won't hit things that are not powered, so we gave it plenty of options to hit instead of our shields and weapons, so that it was as unlikely to hit the stuff we cared about as possible. There's actually a lot of cool stuff you can do with pulsars that, honestly, I've kind of only just recently learned in a lot of ways, so... How's it going, Short? Thank you kindly for the raid. Is the the ion intruder is dancing in it's either disabled or it's dancing in the mind control. So whatever works there. We were supposed to repower this earlier, but we didn't, and that's fine. But yeah, basically what it kind of boils down to is if your shields are up when the pulsar hits, they're always going to hit the shields, and they'll hit another system as well. If your shields are not up, then they'll just randomize based on everything that has power. And the more power you have in a system, the more like ion damage the pulsar will do. So therefore, reducing power in systems at the right time can cause can be used for good effect to reduce what is actually being disabled and stuff. I think we do this. Oh, the pike beam up won't actually help us. We do it the other way around. Okay. And, I mean, sure, let's interrupt their weapon repair. Okay. The beam 2 drone just fired. Okay. So I'm like powering this and putting the pike beam in front, so if it gets if weapons get hit, the burst laser 2 is still online. That's the plan here. Okay. Get weapons right back up. That did not actually work. Okay, there's something else I needed to do there. This is not knowledge that I've actually put into practice very often yet. Like I said, it's still pretty new knowledge to me, but it makes pulsars so much less scary if you have a better idea how they work. It's kind of ridiculous how much less scary they become. Now we just chill for a little bit. I do get to kill off one of their crew here. We don't really care if they hit shields at this point. Oh yeah, we do, because the beam drone's back online. Yeah, you guys should go deal with this. Probably should have done that earlier. Inji, go back to man weapons so we can get those powered up sooner. And I guess it's not like we need engines manned, so we should have had them fixing up hacking and stuff at some point in here. Okay, good timing on this. Theoretically, like, if I had this precise, I could probably toggle my weapons in a potentially beneficial way or something. But okay, so shield still got hit, but it only got hit for one tick, so 5 seconds of ion there. Nope. Alright. So we still took a couple hits, but wasn't really too scary overall. We do want to heal people up, I suppose, don't we? Okay. Perfect. Still hoping for that flagship construction. If we don't find it by here, we can actually take a risk in finding it here to like, basically eat the dive if we miss, but if we hit, we delay the rebel fleet anyway. Because that's that would be a 1 in 3 at that point, given that this beacon, and this beacon would be the only ones we hadn't visited that could have had the flagship encounter. We want yet another power bar. I mean, depowering oxygen plus backup battery does have us covered right now. I don't really know what else we're spending our money on in the short term, but we'll see. We might be forced into a store. Been fairly lucky with enemy drone types too. They've had a lot of beams and less less combat drones. I'm idly wondering if AI fire drones requiring only 2 power instead of 3 is actually a nerf to the AI, because they're more likely to use them. I think ultimately that's not the case, because like they can now get on a fire drone and something else instead of just getting the fire drone. But at least sometimes there will be ships generated with fire drones that are weaker because fire drones are cheaper power requirement for them, which is kind of hilarious. Got a pretty solid weapon setup here. Even without the burst 2, it's doing good work, but that's certainly helping bring it home. And to give you an idea on the like repair arm 2 there, right, it's costing pretty similar to what it would cost to get the repairs in stores. Like we just spent 5 scrap to repair 2, it would cost 6 to repair in stores. Many of the events we would encounter in the sector, it would cost 4 scrap, I believe. Wait, yes, 4 scrap, because we'd be below 40. It does still round against you, so it's actually still a little above 10%, but it tends to cost less than stores, and kind of the important thing is that it just keeps you safe, right? keeps you safe in general, and it could also mean that you don't have to visit a store, which is just an extra beacon of free scrap, right? So that could just be an extra, 30 scrap or whatever. Yeah, fire drones are 2 power for both the player and the AI, Xenon. But it's just mildly amusing that it, in some cases at least, is actually worse for the AI, even though it's like, just a better, it's just straight up better option, Finally caught up with the ship you've been hunting. First Heavy Laser 2 we've seen this one, I think. Gonna board me with a couple of humanitis. Sure, feel free. You do what you gotta do. We've got super blast doors, friend. They know our weakness. They're trying to attack the doors. How dare you? Oh, I should have fired these sooner. That's okay. Our opening volley is pretty dang good, turns out. Project X E56 commissioned by Federation Military Research Division. Alright, 97.56% likely. Void breaking the non-aggression pact. Get that juicy 1 hull point repair. This is the sad thing about repair arm though, is that instead of getting this like 15 hull repair, or I mean we would have probably been a little safer, but like let's say 10 hull repair, we only get 1 hull repair here. But that is okay. Like it's not just like a amazing, oh this is the best augment ever now or anything, right, in balance mod, but the idea is that it's useful. It does work, and that's where we want it. You go, Ziggy. I think in most cases the beam drone is still gonna be worse than the fire drone, Xenon. But it does mean you can hit either beam drone, fire drone, or combat drone for the 2 power offensive drone instead of just combat and beam. So that is one other way that Stealth B is weaker in balance mod, in contrast to all the other ways that it's better in balance mods. It's probably still slightly, at least it's like, it's gonna struggle, like it's still gonna struggle, especially because hacking is more expensive, but it is less directly RNG in the early game, so you have a lot more room to play well and make it work even if you're having some bad luck, right? That's kind of the hope. We'll see when we're on like run 52 of the win streak here. We finally decide to play the Stealth B, and then we lose and we're like, nope, never mind, need to buff the Stealth B. Try to jump. We can't yet. There we go. We killed them too fast. Come on, show me Rebel flagship construction. Top answer on the board. Let us look around. Alright, so the Rebel flagship construction here is harder in the balance mod. It's actually bugged in the base game, like they've got it coded so that it's supposed to be able to have hacking or mind control, but it just never can because the text is wrong. So the XML is broken. So we re-added that, and we also just directly buffed it. Like, it's got one more hull point, it's more likely to have higher level shields, and so it's a scarier fight. Which it should be because it is the single most rewarding event in the entire game. Alright, they've got level 2 mind control. We probably just counter theirs with ours and don't worry about anything fancier. That seems fine. Okay, boarding over here, huh? Alright, then you're gonna run to medbay. That's fine. Like, we mostly appreciate when you decide to fight in the medbay. We don't need shields manned for this encounter, so we can have these folks over here ready to dance in the medbay. Should have already hit our hack, but we're not too late. Just a little late on it there. That's fine. Okay. Get our evasion full for that. We don't have cloaking here, so we just want to make sure we dunk this room solidly. Let's go through here. Yeah. Okay. Oh, look at Titanium system case and doing some work. He kept our doors online. Alright, NG immediately report to piloting, see if we can put that out. Rock crew, head in that direction, because you might be needed as well. Especially if they're gonna be jerks. Alright, let's send Gunther to medbay. Oh yeah, we were gonna make the Rockman our pilot anyway, weren't we? that was the plan. Let's do that after this fight or during this fight, huh? That was a thing we were gonna do. Like 20 jumps ago or so. That's plenty of room, is that right? Yeah. Okay. Is it still too easy? Can we do much else to make it harder? I mean, we have a strong setup. Let's be fair. Alright, so everyone else still basically where they're at. I mean, the slugs versus... We just need to make sure we don't have the one slug with... Yeah, the NG without shield skill on shields. Everything else is fine. Alrighty, so there's our store. We would still be diving if we went to this beacon, but we do get one extra beacon out of the delay. The delay often ends up only being about one extra hop because you often hit it late in the sector and can't do a whole lot about it. We've got some glorious crab battles heading our way. Crab battles are glorious. I have seen some crab battles in my time. I can absolutely appreciate some crab battles. I mean, some of my earliest memes involved lobsters as well. If anyone is unaware, lobsters do in fact stick to magnet. Thank you for the raid, Catsworth. How's it going, Medical? Lauratia, Holy Blep, Chris-esque, Morithian, and Sarah Nirvana, welcome. OBL Jubei, welcome as well. Footle's going pretty well, cats. Had a fairly smooth run so far. As usual, continuing to make some notes about what we might want to change balance mod-wise. Hey look, it's a halberd beam, which we have made take longer to charge and make more expensive, and we made it rarer. And I assume we are immediately buying it because it's ridiculous, right? Okay, good talk. Do we go ahead and buy cloaking? Alright. Will there be crabs? If you believe hard enough, there will be crabs in your heart. There are giant alien spiders, but I don't believe there are giant alien crabs, I'm afraid. Yeah. So let's get rid of that. Do we just go ahead and put the breach on instead of the pike beam and call that our final setup? I mean, arguably we could go breach instead of burst laser 2 as well, but... A mantis has some crab-like tendencies. Oh, if the movement of the crew can visually kind of do a crab walk sometimes. Like if the room's on fire and they're trying to run out of the room quickly because they're about to die, the crew kind of like does this like sideways shuffle thing sometimes. So that's crab-like, I would say. I'm mildly considering just keeping the system casing because why not? Yeah, basically Glacier. Yeah, do a little Zoidberg action. So, I mean, are we supposed to still keep the pike beam? I mean, probably. Let's see, this is 8. That's usually like 5. But even without that, we're still two-shotting the flagship usually. If 3 out of 5 shots land in phase 2. Alright, whatever. Most combinations here are going to be good enough. Halberd should still cost more, right? 80 is still too low. I don't know, it's starting to get expensive. I could probably go 85 at least, though. Alright, well, that was a pretty good store to visit. Thank you, Rebel Flagship Construction. But yeah, for anyone just joining that hasn't seen us play FTL before, we're using my balance mod, which I consider a relevantly better way to play the game. Makes a lot more stuff in the game worth considering, makes the best stuff less obviously amazing, and just gives you more decisions in the game in general. Alright, scrap some of the debris. I mean, the correct answer is NG. Do we do Slug anyway? Nah. We still go NG. We are 42 wins into a win streak. We still mostly make correct choices. Oh, I should have checked. Was that store selling sensors? We should have bought swag sensors if that store was selling sensors, I think. We do not have swag sensors yet. This is just sector 6, right? Yeah. Pretty good. Let's go ahead and do this. There we go. Greetings, Funkster. There's that beam blue option I alluded to a few times earlier in the run. So, I guess we're looking for a store now just to buy swag sensors, mostly, right? Like a reloader is mildly useful or something? I don't know. Hey, look, well, there's stores if we want them. All 3 of them. We'll see where we end up here. Alright, since that was a dead beacon, other no-ship detected beacons are better than they would otherwise be on average now. Because we've got fewer dead beacons to go through. Look at this sucker with only tier 2 shields. You guys are just gonna be stuck over there forever with the Super Blast doors, so, I mean, knock yourself out. There's crabs on board the ship. Repeat, crabs on board the ship. Oh, I need to change my timing. The halberd's slower than the pike. This will still mostly hit, but a little subpar. Hey, manning that with the Rockman already paid off. Oh, we were supposed to vent this, that's fine. As soon as we land these shots, those crabs are gonna board back home. And then they will be dead. Alright. More stuff to sell off, sure. We took their gun, apparently. Alright, let's find those swag sensors. Let's do it. We are way ahead of this run, so we can be cheeky. Alright, there's the swag sensors. There's a flak 1 we're not buying. I mean, if I had fewer augments, I would probably actually try out the battery charger. That should be kind of useful in the balance mod now. Alright, swag sensors have been acquired. We're desperately low on power, so let's get a little bit more of that going here. Hold on, we need to, excuse me. Let's actually swagify our sensors here properly. Alright. Giant alien spiders. I mean, this is not the Great Eye. Gunther is meant to die to the Great Eye, not to giant alien spiders. So I think we will still leave them alone. It's kind of hard to usefully hit things that are not stores. They're like mines out here. These don't connect right now. 3, 4, 6. So, I mean, I guess we just hit those and then we also hit this store because why not? We haven't bought a single fuel this game, by the way. That's the anti-bio beam in action, killing off all the crew early on, giving us a lot of fuel rewards. Let's see. Alright, well, we got a human. Listen to their problem. We also have mind control. Alright. Let's return Robert Smith home. Do we want that 45 scrap, or do we want a crab on board our ship? I would actually lean towards just upgrading my engines, but I could be convinced to have a crab on board. What does Chad reckon? He ran away to join the Federation like his older sister, but was never accepted onto a ship. Poor Robert. Alright, welcome aboard. Crabbert Smith. Well, don't change the name to Smith now. We're calling it Robert for. Alright, Crabbert. It's Crabbert Smith. Go man sensors. This is your calling. No. We want the double reward here. I mean, sure. Oh, I'm still doing that a little early for the halberd beam now, but that's fine. Still in time to murder them. Alright. Sure. I mean, we're going to another store. We can sell some more stuff off if you want. Okay, they've got a defense too. We need to do something different. Well, I mean, we can land a halberd shot even without the hacking here. So that's probably what we tried to do. We got 5 lasers, so this is fine. So we'll just go ahead and do this then. We got mind control to drop their evasion, so we'll plan on that. That is a terrible surrender offer. Try again. Well, it's still not that much better, honestly. I keep like expecting to need to buy fuel, and that's still not a thing. So, moseying on, I suppose. Just buy that, so if we get a free reactor upgrade, it's worth 5 more scrap. Playing the long plans here. And we'll need it eventually. Well, they should have had more if they wanted to live, it's... Oh, look at this! They've got 3 burst laser 2s! That's actually a weapon set up there, friendo. I'm a little impressed. I'm not sending Crabbert to fight because it's essential that we keep these sensors manned and optimum swag levels here. Oh, I need to change my timing because we're not manning weapons anymore here. Okay. We can do that. About there, then. Kind of want to make sure at least one of those goopers dies just on principle. Oh, then they'll just be clone. Alright. We'll do the normal thing then. Oh, we still got one. Good. Good. We're supposed to like mind control somewhere in there too, but it's fine. Crabs trying to attack our doors. This is the world we live in. Hopefully Crabbert never needs to leave. We'll let that oxygen air out just a little bit here. Alright, heavy 2, heavy ion, and bomb. Continues to not be such a big deal. About there. At some point we're going to want level 3 hacking. Probably as we enter the next sector here. But level 2 is doing pretty good work right now, it turns out. I was about to complain about only getting 20 scrap, and then... Alright, I mean, that's fine. You guys can just keep giving me free stuff. It's cool. I kind of want to count the amount of stuff we've been given this run. Clearly we need to go engine controlled again. We need more free stuff. We have not gotten enough yet. Few random thoughts. There's so little we can get at a store we care about, right? Probably. Search their ship. Alright. Not bad. I mean, I guess we check a store? Question mark? Oh, they're hacking. What do you got? Med bay? Okay. Okay. Oh, we were supposed to upgrade our hacking here. Probably also want to get weapons upgraded at some point. Suppose that's our line to make it easiest to kill them in the second volley. Once again, neglecting to use mind control because, Alright, Exaxes. Alright, potion seller, what do you have for me? You know, fine stuff. Oh, we could actually use the defense scrambler instead of the breach bomb if we wanted. Alright, sure, let's mix it up. Let's do a different route this time. Go like this. Cool. See, the easier the run is, the quicker the twitch decision-making process can be. I could just make a decision like that on a whim instead of be like, I don't know, this is tough. Hey, look. Now we've got 3 options for Crabbert Smith II. Oh, mercy. Alright, give me your, I don't know. I don't know. I'm supposed to take senses here, or excuse me, engines here, but... Like, we've already got Crabbert Smith manning the sensors permanently. Alright, let's keep making wrong decisions. I need another crab-based name for our new new mantis. Alright, we can do Crabtreus. We can combine it. Ooh, Scuttleman's pretty good. Hey, Holy Blood. Well, what do you think, Altreus? Do you want to be Crabtreus, or are we going with Scuttleman? Gotcha, Altreus. Gotcha. Scuttleman. Alright. Alright, only Scuttle's gonna fit either way, so that's the important part, that there's Scuttle. Do you want to be anywhere? Scuttles, yes. Alright, sure. That's fine. There's the other two stores that we are very much not visiting. Alright, something like that. You're right. I mean, I know they can't actually both ban doors, but you're right. They need to be in the door system. You are absolutely correct. We need more friends on doors. We're up to level 7 doors in our hearts now at this point, right? Alright, for level 3 cloaking, that's a 10-second cloak. We want to go back to about our earlier timing with the dual laser thing. Alright, Scuttleman's ready to defend the doors. Salutations, her burger. Got that, oh, we forgot to cloak. Yeah, whatever. It's fine. Seems like it's fine. Alright. Back to protect those doors. Let's see. Before we do the last little leg of this, I suppose it is about time for us to take ourselves a quick break here. But hope you've been enjoying this this comfy little Slug A run, and we'll see you back here in just a couple minutes, folks. Alright, we are back. And good eye, Sneak to Drink. Welcome, by the way. That is, in fact, a copy of Stone Age right there. How's it going, Magnificent? Thank you for the 7.1 metric years of support.
Celebration! Cheese for everyone!
But yes, I'm not the only one that recognizes board games behind streamers sometimes. Miracle, welcome. Did I step out of 1976, huh? That's an interesting thought. I don't have like carpeted walls or anything, or like, let's see, other shag carpet or anything like that. I'm wearing a graphic tee. I guess the color is what you're kind of leaning towards. But there's plenty of board games, Sneak to Drink. There's lots of board games over here. I wish I had shag carpet. Perhaps. But you can see the gap where Stone Age goes in there. Well, you probably could recognize a couple others there. Mostly well organized. I shifted something that made it a little less organized recently to get those big ones that stick out so that they wouldn't catch the piano, the keyboard there if I tried to pull it out. How long have those shelves been there? Forever, Jeeble. Forever. I have not, Punk Dude. I have not. I have not managed to make that a priority anytime recently. I've been working on doing like some still fairly light as far as exercise goes by any means, but actually doing some amount of regular exercise instead of none. So that's kind of been my, I don't know, self-improvement project over the past month or so. Favorite Sneak to Drink? I mean, I have several favorites, but like Time's Up / Names in a Hat or whatever is pretty much my favorite game. That's kind of a lighter party game, though. I love Hanabi. Hanabi is excellent. Kalis still has a special place in my heart, even though it clearly has some flaws and is a little too long, but it's quite good. But I mean, the games I have here are all ones that I actively like, pretty much. So, I mean, I like Ticket to Ride, I like Lost Cities, I like Escape, I like Mysterium, Raw, etc. But if you want a more detailed look, you can always check my ratings if you would like. I'm aware that I have a moth flying around. Moths like to do that pretty regularly in Colorado. We do what we can. We do what we can. And Phoenix is not currently present to deal with the moth. He at least chases some moths to some weird spots. I don't know quite how effective he is at actually catching them, but you can play Hanabi somewhere better than Board Game Arena, Sneak to Drink. This is, oh no, that's the, maybe this one? Or did we, oh no, that's got both. I put both links. Yeah, that's right. I put both into one link. That's what I did. But yeah, Hanabi.live is the best place to play Hanabi. It's got a lot of nice little quality of life features and special variants and stuff like that that Board Game Arena doesn't have. My room is quite small, Cathonic. Alright. But yeah, we've actually played a decent amount of Hanabi on stream. Like, Hanabi is our, what, 6th most played game of all time on stream or something like that? Something like that. How many twinges could fit comfortably? What do you mean, fit comfortably? And are we counting furniture? And there's a lot of factors at play here. A lot of factors. Not upset about the lack of space. Then like 0.9 twinges? Is that the answer we want to go with? Could certainly afford to sell 3, but why bother? Hold on, you got a defense 1 over here. Alright, that's fine. Oh wait, right. It's we got the answer. What am I talking about? Who cares if they got a defense 1? Get dunked on, nerd. That one moth is definitely annoying in my peripheral, though. Not gonna lie. Look at us needing to manually repair this breach. No, here. We don't want to send anybody to a med bay now, do we? Oh, it's still paused. Whoops. I was like, why is the oxygen not refilling? There we go. How many twinges could fit uncomfortably in the room? Are we counting the little closet too? Probably. And we're assuming no furniture in that case. And we're not assuming they can float in the air. So like 77 twinges approximately. We could go 78. Go 78. Well, we're not stacking twinges, but they're standing, and there's no furniture. Salutations, Tobe 1231. Probably so, Sparky. Probably so. Oh, that's not Uncle Joe's fix-it shop. It can upgrade piloting though. Do it up. Get our piloting nice and swagged up here. Red. Man, you're not even leaving room for me, Ed. Still has level 1 piloting. I'm actually kind of surprised about that. We've seen not that many ships with cloaking either, huh? I mean, we might as well cloak this. There's no reason not to. Yours is a glorious world, Sparky. Glorious world of wonder and glory. We've seen like one combat drone, right? We've seen so many beam drones. No, we need to save our cloaking for the actual missile, so we aren't going to use it for this bomb. Salutations, Steely Bear. Oh, did I actually put that in the wrong spot? I did. Oh, it's trying to jump. I kind of missed that. Well. Fortunately, someone's gonna go try to fight this, so that's not gonna be good enough. But we'll pretend. Oh, it is! No, they're too busy. There's too many repairs. That is actually good enough for a little while. Not very long. Oh, no, they're hitting up here. Oh, right, because they gotta go around the doors for the hack. Okay, all of those are gonna miss, even with the, geez, that's, pretty unlikely. That's, 10%, that was a 1 in 1,000, actually, yeah, because that was 3 misses at a 10% miss chance each. Oh, no, it was only, okay, it was only 2. That makes more sense. That makes more sense. Wait, they changed their mind? What are they doing? You freaking me out? Okay, we're gonna get the damage in, it's fine, everything's fine. I'll take it. Yeah, I'm not big on Animal upon Animal, but it is in fact a animal stacking game. Dexterity worker placement games. I know of a dexterity area control game. I know of some creative other dexterity games like Safranito. I know of a game that uses listening as a key mechanic. I know of a dexterity dungeon crawler. I don't know if I can think of a dexterity-based worker placement, though. Salutations, Dennis Cole. kind of already upgraded the things. Here? Sure. Also, I suppose I could actually let the Rebel Elites have tier 5 shields. What is this 3 shield nonsense, Frin? Well, that's because you've got how many weapons? Yeah, you got 10 powered weapons. Okay. You're excused. We don't really need the level 3 cloak, or hack rather, so probably don't bother with it. We got our friends ready to protect the doors here, of course. Man, the Super Blast Doors held them up. They didn't even make it inside. Go Super Blast Doors here, huh? Alright, well clearly we are also going to dunk on this ship now. Does mean we have to kill off these jokers though. Oh, right, they do need to... Alright. Move here, but we'll start jumping. There we go. Yeah, that's because it was a Rebel Elite, Ren. You only get 1 fuel for fighting the Rebel Elites. I mean, sure. What are we? 33 is the average, 39, high reward. Lovely volley. You guys want to head over here now? No. They're not allowed to leave the Sinset room. So, we're gonna have to deal with you out over here. Okay, you're done? That's fine. Everything is kind of on fire over there, so, you know, that makes some sense. Gratitude! Filthy civilians and their gratitude. Alright, Lance Fighter needs healing, I don't care. Let's Let's go. Suppose we should go ahead and spin the scrap on the shields, but that's okay. Fleck 2 and a burst 3 this time. Well, doesn't really change how this goes down. Did you guys want to use those weapons, or I mean, how much superfluous? Now let's just go dunk on them. Greetings, Kitty Empress. Man, and I was briefly like, maybe I like, even with the fact hacking can't just bypass defense drones. Like, did I make it slightly too expensive? No, maybe I should make it more expensive still. It's still utterly ridiculous. How's it going, Accounting Nightmare? Been a minute, good to see ya. And thank you for 17 months. Alright, well these are the designated fighters, because we must leave them over here to protect doors, clearly. Ooh, you're getting a nice little charge up there. Oh, we're also supposed to do this, I suppose, ain't we? There we go. Go try to deal with fire. Good luck. All right. Can't actually max everything. Nothing else really matters. Sure. Let's dance. There's no turning back, everyone. They hacked our doors! They know the ship's true strength. Level 1 cloak's probably fine. Yeah, level 1 cloak's fine. All right, we'll do a heavy laser over here then. And there you go. One crew down. Breach in the cloaking, and their missiles are damaged enough that our cloaking will be back up before they fire again. Oh, also they're like already this dead. I guess we're just chilling to see if we can kill some more crew here. Ah, whatever. That's who cares. Just dunk them. It's the dunketing. None of this wishy-washy nonsense. Just unleash the dunketing. Alright, well we got the whole bottom maxed anyway. I mean, we lose kidnap strats if we oh no, this is fine, right? Yeah, no, this is fine. I think, I don't know, doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Look at the drone doing the drone dance over here. Little disco drone dance. Oh, they're attacking our sensors. We must protect Scuttle. Oh, excuse me, that's Crabbert. Crabbert. My apologies, Crabbert. Let us protect Crabbert and the holy sensors. I mean, not as sacred as the doors, don't get me wrong. Crabber took a little damage, but they are not allowed to leave to heal that up. Let's see, we can at least kill the U. Let's do that. No one else is gonna die, right? Yeah, we killed a lot of people though. That's pretty good. Oh, if we end them now, this Trico here is stuck in limbo. These extra rooms added in hard for some reason. Like, crew that die in those squares just perma-die, like, or when the ship is defeated and there's crew in those squares, they just vanish. Those crews just die. So if we can kill them fast enough, then they are gonna die. Also, so is everybody else, for that matter. Alright, well there goes most of their crew. You know what? You guys have earned bonus breathing privileges. Look at this. Look at that. Yeah, pinkness goes away very quickly there. Once again, trying to assault the doors. We kill off a lot of crew for not really trying to kill off crew very much, huh? Alright, that's enough assistance there. I mean, we still take technical damage here, right? Like, yes, we're not avoiding that. Alright, kill them, so then we can mind control this person. It's gonna hit our own person. We now can do the level 2 cloak here. Yeah, this is fine. Yeah, that's fine. Because we've detected the power surge, so now we're going to be able to avoid both the missiles and the power surge. Apparently level 1 actually would have covered it there, but that's okay. Fire these weapons while cloaked to lower cloak timer just a little bit. Also, they should be dead before they power surge again. Wait, oops. There we go. Victory lungs! Thanks to the valiant effort of the Stealth Bee and her successful crew, Gunther, No Home Squirrel, Lance Fighter, Ziggy, Crabbert, and Scuttleman. And with that, we're at 43 in a row. Greetings, Diver. 58-12. I'm a little surprised that's not over 2,000 scrap, honestly. If we can afford that much on 1950 scrap, we need to make hacking more expensive.